fantastic weekend. It's good to see you guys. Sorry, I didn't mean that to be so bam in your face, but yes, that is what we're making today. Who do we have? Hi, Russ. Hi, Nuka. Hi, Jay Blair. Hi, Phil. Hello. Cyber Stevie. Hello. Welcome to stream. Usman, good to see you. Orson, always a pleasure to see you. Today we're cooking Jay Blair with rice. No, we're cooking many stuff, many delicious stuff with rice. Audio, oh, thank you, Pantera. I don't know why my thing does that sometimes. That's kind of annoying. But anyhow, thank you so much for pointing that out. Hopefully audio is better now for everyone, but I was just saying hello to everyone. But none of you all heard me. Jay Blair, thank you for Sip Your Water Redeem. Great way to start off stream. Let me grab some water. Cheers, everyone. Get hydrated. Much better. Thank you. I really appreciate it when you guys call it out for me because, like, for some reason my mic input sometimes gets changed. But yeah, okay, so today is gonna be a very comfy, just, you know, delicious cooking stream because we're cooking up chipotle and we're making most of it from everything from scratch, including like this. Okay, I've been really wanting to make their chipotle vinaigrette dressing because that's my favorite part that has got me addicted, going back and back again for their salad dressing. And that was released, like, I don't know, it's been released for a while and then everybody's been making it on the internet and it looks so good, and that's my favorite salad dressing in the world. So we're going to make that, and then also we're going to like marinate the meat and then cook it that way, and hopefully it will taste even more delicious than chipotle. Fly Speedy, thank you so much for 35 months and Happy New Year. Yes, we're almost there. Oh, and then so it's gonna be delicious. Oh, and we're also going to make, I always eat my salad with tortilla, which then I know it's not really a salad, but I also have never made fresh homemade tortilla before. We're gonna try making that, and so I'm very excited. I've never had chipotle. Really? Okay, well, then you'll be able to experience it here on stream. But yes, before we get, you're making chipotle. No, we're making chipotle. But yeah, chipotle is actually like opposite of chipotle. But even if we make it at home, it's gonna be opposite of chipotle, but still okay. I think it's probably more expensive. Okay, the internet websites where they're like, this is cheaper than actually buying chipotle, blah, blah, blah. Like, yes, technically if you make like 10 servings and are able to eat it all while all the ingredients are fresh, yes. This is gonna be more expensive, unfortunately, but it will taste very fresh. It is raining outside also, so I feel like rainy day is perfect day to make a copycat recipe and feel like, oh, you know, we're kept inside the house by the rain, which there's not that much of. We can still be happy by making our own chipotle. Expensive lot, exactly. Is a bougie lot. Bougelote. I've never seen in Europe, so I don't think it's over here. Oh, you're right. Chipotle is owned by McDonald's, but I don't think... I've never seen Chipotle overseas. I just realized. Okay, guys, well, let's get started. I'm gonna start off by making us a drink, which has nothing to do with Chipotle. This one's more so to do with Starbucks. But we're just making copycat recipes, so we might as well just go all out.
Irene Stream, as year and years, might be the last, amidst years and
Yay!
tears.
Hello!
Chipotle's charm, on screen, it beams. A taste of joy in digital streams.
Ooh, thank you so much for that welcome poetry. Thank you. Yes, we're going to be in the new year very, very soon. Can't believe it's already going to be 2024. It's going to be such a nice round figure. Okay, I'm going to, first off, I know this is backwards, but I'm very lazy, so, actually maybe it's not possible to be lazy. Let's just not. Where is the glass bowl thingy? Oh, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna make a matcha latte for our drink of choice, but I'm gonna make it anniversary plans after New Year's. Oh, thank you, Meowing, for asking. Okay, so I have planned what we're gonna do on the stream and which countries we're gonna travel to virtually. And I've ordered outfits and stuff, but I can't unfortunately do it this coming Monday because it's New Year's Day. And then next weekend, I'm kind of packed. So the following weekend, what day would that be? I was planning this morning, actually. So when would that be? January, not the 6th, but 13th on Saturday. It's gonna be like a 6-hour stream to travel to, I think, 5 or 6 countries. Yeah, but it should be fun. I figured out, like, I can look at the countries. I can't look at viewership by country, so it might not be completely accurate, but I can look at subscription by country, and so that's what I use to determine which countries we're traveling to. 13th it is then. Thank you so much for asking me. I completely forgot. I was like, I had to say this on today's stream, but then I forgot. Yeah, and then I don't have outfits for every country because, okay, the countries that I'm going to be traveling to, I will just tell you, are, there's going to be a bunch of extracts in this. Number 1 was US, which is kind of obvious, I guess. Number 2 was, shoot, I wrote this down. Number 2 was UK. No, I think either number 2 or 3 was UK or Canada. But UK, no, maybe it's Germany. But then it's by subscriptions. So I don't know if it's like physical or gifted subs count. And so if like one person gifted a bunch of subs from Germany, that might overstate Germany. But then there's Germany, UK, Australia, Canada. And then for the 5th or something, then it all becomes kind of like tied. So then like Spain, maybe? Hi, Jumpy. I forgot, do you stream on Mondays? No, I don't stream on Mondays, but then sometimes like if I do longer streams, I do them on Monday because that's the day that Janie don't stream. But then since I'm back at work, I can't do that. Still didn't get it. How you can't see your region viewers. Yeah, I Googled this too because I was like, I ideally want to include VOD viewers too in determining which countries, top countries. But like, you can't see it. I went to Stream Analytics, like you can't see it. I Googled it. I don't think you can see it. Let me know if you guys know of a way to see it because on YouTube, you can see it. Like you can see like which country your viewers are from. But on Twitch, you can't see it. Okay, so let's grab our matcha. My matcha bowl is so messy, I need to change it. But... Okay, so this is my favorite prior existing. Is this mold? No, it's not. It's just powder. Okay. Used to exist in the past Starbucks drink that doesn't exist no more, which I still don't understand why. because I'm sure I'm not the only person who loved it, but I'm going to make a citrus mint matcha latte. So I'm going to put in matcha powder. As well as some hot water. And some lemon extract. Okay, because I think the citrus is supposed to probably be a mix of lemon and orange, but mostly orange, so just like a tiny bit of lemon. Holy moly, that is way too much. Whoops. Now it's all over my hands. But it's lemon, so what could be so bad about lemon? Oh, this is better. This is much more like squeezable. That is a much smarter opening. Sorry, wait, you guys can see? I'm sorry. Still to Canada, Shizu. 1 US, 2 USA, 3 America, 4. I thought you were putting the true rankings. I got so excited for a second. Where's the lid for this? I just put down the lid. Where's the lid for this? Oh, here we go. Okay, so a little bit of orange. And a little bit of mint. This is very messy. And the important part is it needs to be mint. Last time I got peppermint and not mint, so it didn't taste correct. Okay, so I think that's enough. And let's whisk this all together. Yes, I am missing my wooden whisk. I need to repurchase it. Okay, this is smelling kind of strange. I hope I'm doing this right. Okay, let's froth up our milk. I'm gonna put in some sweetener. I'm gonna grab some ice. That's good enough. Okay, and assemble. Come on. Yes, I don't know why I used a frother for this because you're not supposed to use foamy milk. For this, just normal milk would have done, but I've been making cappuccinos and getting addicted to frothy milk. Okay, and there's clearly way too much froth. That's okay. It still tastes good. I hope it tastes good. Okay, and now we have our drink so that we can make our chipotle. And it is overflowing. good. Cheers, everyone. Let's see. Oh, it actually tastes pretty similar. It looks pretty similar too. Okay, so now that we have made a mess, let's move on to making chipotle. So first I have to marinate the chicken and the meat in the adobo sauce. So I'll grab our mixer. Got our handy dandy mixer. Chicken! We're doing chicken and steak this time. Because we're going all out. Okay, so for the chicken, let's see, chipotle chicken marinade. I know we're supposed to like use the chipotle peppers in adobo. This thing, which I didn't realize this is where the gold is at. This is how like Chipotle makes all of their marinades and things like that. Okay, so Chipotle chicken marinade. Chipotle chicken marinade. Can't spell this morning. Okay. Okay, this looks way too complicated. Is there... we'll just... Why are there so many things? I need to type in easy. Easy chipotle chicken marinade. The easy chipotle chicken. Okay, perfect. Recipe. Excuse me. Okay, so we just need 4 tablespoons of chipotle sauce. What is the chipotle? I don't know why no one's using this, but anyways, I'll just do this and then put in other stuff. I think this has the majority of whatever needs to be in for the marinade. Like this adobo sauce itself is the marinade. Yeah. Yeah, this smells like chipotle. Ooh. Okay, now that makes sense. Why Chipotle is named Chipotle. Okay. Just going to grab chopsticks. Chipotle color chopsticks. Oops. Mama Lee got us new chopsticks, and then they're like mix and match style. Okay, so chipotle pepper. I think even if I just put it in like this, it should just work. Pretty sure. Okay, I'll just pour all of this in. And then I will put some garlic into it. Because you can never go wrong with garlic, right? Or would that ruin the flavor? I don't know. Maybe I just stick with this. Adobo is pretty hot. Shoot, really? Okay, maybe I should not have put all those sauce. Holy moly. It is pretty hot. Oh, it already has garlic in it. Well, then I will, I guess it'll be a little bit of a spicier chicken. I think this is good enough. We don't need to add other stuff to it. It already has everything we need, I think. So let me just blend it. Oh shoot, that's still blowing out your ears, I'm sorry. Okay, do not add 2 cups of sugar. Okay, okay, I won't add 2 cups of sugar. Okay, let's just try this. Let's just taste this. Because I don't think you're supposed to put in all of it, you know? Like you guys said. It is kind of spicy, but we'll just put in like a reasonable amount of the paste with some oil and stuff. Okay, so let's get the chicken and marinate it. Chicken and steak. I have steak to marinate as well. So I'm thinking maybe I put in like some other stuff to help it. Actually, I think, wait, let me taste it one more time. I should probably not be doing this with my fingers so that I don't like. What else did it call for? Lime juice? Maybe I should put in a little bit of lime juice. Lime juice? Where is lime juice? Okay, there we go. Lime juice. This says put in some lime juice, garlic powder, and onion powder. Lime juice. Ow! Ow! Onion powder. Garlic powder. Half teaspoon of cumin. And salt to taste. Maybe a little bit of salt. And maybe a little bit more lime juice. Alchemy with chipotle, yes. Coconut milk is very good at spice diffusing. Oh, I don't have coconut milk. I only have coconut water. But that would have been a great idea. Okay, let's go. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. If I just don't put in a ridiculous amount in the marinade, it should be fine. Okay, so my lips are on fire already. Okay. Where'd the bowl go? Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna marinate everything together because they're all going in the same sauce anyway. I hope I'm able to eat this chipotle thingy. I hope it's not so spicy that I can't eat it. How do they make their chipotle less spicy? Wonder what would the chemical name be for chipotle? Chip. Maybe a kai. Nana used to say no spilling right before she spilled herself. That's exactly what's happening to me. Okay, let's marinate the steak first. So I got some New York strip steak, which I'm sure is, I don't know, not the right steak to be making this with. I don't know what cut of meat you're supposed to do it with, so this part we're guessing. Okay, this is taking up the whole bowl, so maybe not the best. Maybe I need a bigger bowl. Where's the bowl? Oh, here we go. Okay. So let's get some oil. Okay, and then let's put some of the chipotle marinade. Yeah, this is just a little bit, so it won't be too spicy. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. This is not focused at all. Massage the meat, yes. We're going to make it be super flavorful with the chipotle sauce. But hopefully not too spicy. Kind of concerned. Okay, now to this we will add some chicken as well. I'm getting stuff everywhere. I think 2 pieces of chicken are probably plenty. Yeah, because we have steak too, so we don't need that much. Maybe one more, just in case it ends up tasting really good. And we regret that we didn't make enough. And then I I guess like we still have a lot of the chipotle sauce, so we could just use the residual from the steak to marinate the chicken so it doesn't get too spicy, just in case. Yeah. Yep. This sounds good. Okay, so we will let this marinate while we work on our other ingredients. Let me put a foil over this thing. Got my blue milkshake. Yummy. You got a blue milkshake? How'd you make it blue? Oh, the chemical that caused the burn is capsaicin. Yes, yes. I'm feeling that. That steak is primed to be hot. Really? Is this gonna be too spicy? Not using fajita meat or cutting up the steak first. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, okay, well, I didn't. Well, for this part, I'm winging it a little bit. Basically, what I heard when they were making the dressing was this chipotle, whatever, like this chipotle dressing can also be used as your seasoning. And then they didn't go into a whole lot of detail. So I'm just kind of like following that. I'm not following like precise measurements or anything. Therefore, there's a high likelihood that I'm totally messing this up. But we'll see. Don't think it'll be gochujang hot. It'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, I did taste it, and it's like, it does have a kick, but it's not like the spiciest thing. If you like eat it in moderation, I think. Like, it does have other flavor to it than just pure spicy, you know? So, I'm hoping if we just use not too much, we should be okay. It looks pretty good, like the marinating meat looks like it is in good hands. Okay, so now that is marinating, let's move on and make our vinaigrette. I was gonna do that after we make our tortilla, but since we already have our chipotle paste, we might as well just make the vinaigrette. Okay, you know what's hilarious? So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna like love this chipotle can thingy like so much that I bought like this thingy so much that I bought, where'd it go? Where's the last one? I don't know where the last one is. Oh yes, I bought 4 of them. Not knowing how spicy it was. But that makes a lot of sense. They're called chipotle peppers. Forgot to, you know, remind myself that peppers mean spicy. That's okay. That's okay. We learn. Ragras, hello! Okay, let me just put some stuff away, because otherwise everything I touch will be like spice land and burn my fingers and my lips. Woo! Okay, I've been dropping stuff everywhere. Okay. Oh, I feel the burn on my finger. Okay, so now what we gotta do is we're not gonna use all of this chipotle paste. We're just gonna use part of it. So I'm going to move some of it over to another container so that we don't doom our salad dressing. Okay, because like the chipotle vinaigrette only calls for 3 tablespoons of the chipotle peppers and adobo. So yeah, let's put some of that away. I don't know if this is gonna dye my bowl, but that's fine. Also, let's put on a glove because I don't want to like. I don't want my hands to be burning later. Stop ignoring my message. Why? Sorry. Just with bit of spice. It's not that bad. It's fine. Yeah, chipotle chilies are jalapenos. Oh my gosh. Wait, epiphany right now. Chipotle chilies are jalapenos that have been dried and smoked. That should give you an idea of what the heat equals. Okay. Oh, I learned something new. I did not know that. I thought chipotle was a different type of chili that's like not spicy or something. But chipotle is jalapenos that have been smoked and dried. Okay. I'm learning a lot today. Okay, and we don't need to take 100% of this out because I can assume whatever residual is in here is like equivalent to like half a tablespoon or something. But try to take as much as I can so that I can make the recipe as close as possible to the prescribed. Okay, go. No, stop. Why can't it? Come on. Getting this everywhere. Okay, let me just put the lid on first. Maybe that would help. Okay, lid on. Get the hammer, the big hammer. Guess that'll do the trick. Come on, why are you... There we go. Oh, where do they keep coming from? Oh my gosh, these are very devilish, like... I mean, it's all coming from me spilling stuff around, but like, my hands are gonna be on fire later. Wash. Okay. So now let's follow the recipe. So into here, what do? We need a 1/4 cup of red wine vinegar. Which I have right here. Tablespoons, you already know that. 2.5 tablespoons of honey, 3 tablespoons of chipotle peppers and adobo sauce, 1/2 tablespoon of salt. Salt right here. 4 tablespoons of water. Okay, so let's grab some water. And then we need, is Dennis okay? Why? What was wrong with Dennis? Did I say he was sick? He is kind of sick, yes. Or did something else happen to Dennis that I didn't know? Stop torturing. torturing. We're not torturing, we're just, you know, forcing it to work so that it can live its greatest potential. Okay, so let's put in 1/4 cup of red wine vinegar. Can you focus, please? Yes, 1/4 cup. Can hear him in the background. Oh, yes, he is fine. I think he's just, you know, running a laundry cycle or something. Like 10 hammers. Okay, so 1/4 cup. Quarter cup of red wine vinegar, 2.5 tablespoons of honey. Okay, I'm gonna just say 2. I'll be exact. Okay, 2.5 tablespoons of honey. So 1. Come on. 1. Yeah. 1. Yeah. 2. It's kind of chilly here, so it's like the honey is, you know, harder to squeeze out. 2. And a half. Okay, that looks like a half. Okay, and then half tablespoons of salt. 4 tablespoons of water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Half cup of neutral oil and some ground black pepper and dried oregano. Okay, we'll add that later though. Okay, so we're gonna blend this, and then we also needed to put in 3 tablespoons of the chipotle peppers, but I'm only gonna put in 2 considering we already had some in there. 1, 2, and then we can add more later, I guess, if it's a little too little. Okay, let's blend this. Oh, and then we're gonna be gradually putting in half cup of neutral oil. So I will prepare that. We're gonna pour it in slowly. So I'm gonna measure that out here and pour it in slowly. Half cup. There we go. Half cup of neutral oil. Oh, that is definitely more than half cup. Okay, that's half a cup. Okay, let's blend. Chef Irena's wise. Yeah, I've gotten spiced too many times. True alchemy part. This the fluid doesn't come out the bottle. Stick your finger into an outlet for better. Oh my goodness. No, let's not kill people here. Okay, so this is pretty blended inside, and then we're going to start slowly adding the oil. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is looking the color is looking very promising. The color is looking super similar to the chipotle dressing. Oh my gosh, color is looking very, I don't have it for side-by-side comparison, but I've eaten this 1,000 times before. And usually, like, the people who have done the taste test say that it tastes very similar. So I'm hoping that it is. I haven't added the, this is pretty watery though, so I'm kind of concerned, but let's try it out. Oh, okay. It's very good. It's very sweet. I should put in the third tablespoon. So I will add that because it's mixing that extra kick. Okay. Add that. So good. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the red wine vinegar and that does it. But I think a little bit more would be good too. I'm kind of conflicted because it's like borderline good. I think just a little bit more. This is so good. This is so good. This is genius. Oh my gosh, this is my favorite salad dressing. Okay. We're good. So now we can move on with the other stuff. But this, oh my gosh, this dressing is so good. I'm so glad that we have like a huge amount now. So I'm gonna stuff it into this jar. I'm gonna just rinse it real quick. Takeshi, the chipotle salad dressing tastes like chipotle. Wow!
Followed
Instructions?
instructions, and then you got what you're supposed to make.
No, but like they didn't give like 1,000%. They said they used a special chipotle like adobo blah blah blah. I don't have like the exact one that they use, but even the color, like look, looks good. Oh, the zipper's cool.
Oh yeah. It's their official product. Back in an hour.
Okay, have fun.
I should have returned stuff. I don't have a box anyways.
Why don't you use that box down there? Is it too big? Yeah, it's too big. Okay. Okay, let's fill up the jar with the magical chipotle dressing. Oh my gosh, this is so good, and I have way too much. I can eat salad every day with this, I think. I can eat salad every day with this. Or like hot made tortillas, and they would serve it up with whipped butter and salsa. So delicious. So we're going to make that. That part is less so for chipotle, it's more so for like my childhood. If it tastes good, I want to try like making it on like a joint stream with Jeannie so she can taste it too. Okay, So for the tortilla, we just need some flour, baking powder, butter, which has been coming to room temperature. And that's pretty much it. Let's do it. How much flour do we need? We need 4 cups of flour. I don't know if this bowl is big enough, but we'll try. Nope, definitely not big enough. Okay, let me just grab a bigger bowl. Okay, here's our bowl. We need 4 cups of all-purpose flour. What did I do with this? I don't remember. I don't know if I used it. Okay, let's go. 4 cups of all-purpose flour. Oops, sorry. Here we go. Cool. It's definitely not the right way to grab flour. You should not be walking around with flour in your hands. One. Two. Oh. 3-ish. 3. Four. Okay. Okay. Hi, thank you for redeeming Sip Your Water. Sounds like a great idea before we mix up our flour tortilla, because apparently this is gonna be a warm workout soon. Everyone, please get hydrated. Okay. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Okay, and then let me clean the surface first because we're gonna have to knead it on there, and it's gonna be a super sticky dough apparently. So I want to make sure we have a clean surface to be kneading our dough. Pours water on head. Am I hydrated now? Yes, you're super hydrated. You're ultra hydrated. Fantastic job. Okay, also we're gonna need some hot water, so I'm gonna boil some water. The kettle. Ooh, sorry. And we need to measure out our water, so we'll do that too. Okay, so for water, how much water do we need? We need 2 cups of hot water, 2 teaspoons of salt, and 1.5 teaspoons of baking powder. Okay, so let me get the salt and baking powder. Half teaspoon. Half teaspoon. Okay, so we got our bowl. We'll dry this a little. Keep the flour open. Measure out the water. Okay, so I need salt, and baking powder. Let's do baking powder first. So I need 1.5 teaspoon of baking powder. So 3 of these. 1, 2, 3, and 2 teaspoons of salt. One, 2, 3, 4. Great. And we need 6 teaspoons of shortening. 6 tablespoons. Okay, so basically I need 1.5 of these. 1.5. So I'll cut the other stick of butter in half. Oh, Craig redeemed a wish. Oh, thank you, Shizu. Let me grab the candle. And the lighter. And let me pour in 2 cups of this hot water because I need it to cool a little bit. Okay, our lighter. Okay, saw the lighter somewhere. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's here. Nope. Oh my gosh, where'd the lighter go? Has anyone seen the lighter? Okay, well, we might need a manual one. Do we have a manual lighter here? No, where? Who took the lighter? I swear I saw the lighter somewhere. Can we just... Okay, we can use this scissor. Okay, here we go. Ready? Craig, please tell us your wish. Baking, not baby butter. She found it. Wish Bubble Wrap crew a great end to 2023 and an amazing start to 2024. Oh, thank you. Everyone put your hands together because this is important. This is for like an entire year, guys, and a day and a half. So this is to wishing all the Bubble Wrap crew an amazing end to 2023 and an amazing start to 2024. Got an extra wish for this one, and thank you so much, Craig. Appreciate that very thoughtful wish. Okay, now let us get on to making our butt towel. Okay, so we gotta smush in the butter with our hands. A knife. And only use half of one of them. And a full one of the other one. Okay, and then we gotta kind of crumble it with our hands. Doing this because like you put the flour on it and then they'll feel very like soft. It's like Play-Doh. Now that I think of it, it didn't say whether to add salted or unsalted butter, but considering it said either butter, lard, or shortening, and lard and shortening I don't think would be salted. I don't know. Hopefully unsalted butter will be okay. Does anyone know if shortening or lard has sodium component to it? Do I need to add extra salt if I use unsalted butter? Prep to salt, but then I'm making tortilla, so I can't add it at the end. Sure, it's fine, right? Yeah. Just a pinch should be plenty. Okay, thank you, Carnage. Yeah, so So then I'll add a pinch more salt just because I used unsalted. But has anyone used lard or know what lard is? Does that have salt in it? It should be fine. Lard is just animal fat, so it should be fine, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. So it doesn't necessarily have salt in it. Okay, then we should be fine. Okay, let me put over this butter. Okay, and then we gotta start adding this hot water slowly. Be careful not to burn yourself, they said. Coming together. I should have totally done this with my other hand because I'm not left-handed. Did not think through this very well. This feels very, very soft. So I think we're off to a great start for this tortilla dough. Yes, it is supposed to look very sticky. Even in the video it looks sticky. Maybe not this sticky though. So I'm kind of concerned. Oh my gosh, wait, is this right? This looks like goo. Wait, this looks really wrong. Like, really? Is this right? And we still add more water? This is no longer a dough. This is just like too much water. Yeah, I feel like this is too much water. 2 cups of water, right? 2 cups hot water. As hot as your hands can handle. Yeah, I did that. This looks very wrong. Like, this does not look right. I did put in 4 cups of flour. I don't know what's wrong. Did I not count right, guys? I mean, this looks like I didn't even put in all of the flour. I mean, I didn't even put in all of the water. But this is looking way too wet. No! Wait, this does not look right, right? No more water, please. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, I followed the recipe. And it said the only tortilla recipe you need. flour and salvage it. Okay. Can someone add flour for me? Oh gosh, okay. Because in there she said it's going to be very wet and you're going to be tempted to add more flour, but don't add more flour. But this is like way too wet. Oh my god. Oh no, I ruined our tortilla. I'm definitely going to need more salt then, since I added more flour. Do I need to add more baking powder too? Wait, this recipe is not right. Shoot, we're gonna have to salvage it because I don't have enough flour to make a whole new batch. I should have stopped putting in the water. Dennis, we need your answer. Yeah. Okay, well, maybe let me just try to flour the surface and try to just knead it on here. Maybe it'll get better. Has anyone made tortilla in chat? I think if there were any like Mexican grandmas watching me right now, they would be getting a heart attack. Maybe it's okay. Maybe everything's okay. Maybe everything's fine. It's looking better. Just keep kneading it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Someone add more salt, please. Wait, let me just add a little more salt. Oh, I look like a sand monster. Okay, just knead it. Just knead it for like 5 minutes is what they said. The tortilla dough is supposed to be different than bread dough. Okay, that's good to know. Although I don't make bread either, so I'm not the best person to understand how they would be different, but it actually looks like it should be kneaded out just fine. Work it out another 5 and you should be good. Oh, thank you, Boomer Bob. That is great to hear. Trying not to incorporate too much flour. Just trying not to have it stick to the surface. Nope, it is definitely sticking to the surface. Okay, definitely getting a little less sticky. You got backup tortillas just in case? Progress! That's a great question, actually. No. I don't have backup tortilla, just in case. But I guess we'll just eat it without a tortilla if it doesn't work. Why is it so constantly sticky? I swear I use hot water, follow the measurements. Oh, if you rub your hands together, chunks will fall off whenever you need to grab something. Oh, thank you. I had too much dough at that point though, so like, I almost felt like it wouldn't fall off. Any New Year's resolutions? Oh, great question, Jumpy. One of my New Year's resolutions, yes, I'm trying, but mine are like, one of them is to be more like conscious of what I eat, as in like trying to eat more nutritiously. And then, because I completely let go of that during the holidays. And then another one is to like look back at my space and try to tidy up more like immediately versus like make things really messy and then like, you know, have to clean a whole bunch of things later. So those are my 2 New Year's resolutions. Oh, 3 is to be more active. Just like, you know, go on a walk during lunch or the morning if I can, you know. How about yours? Regular bread has usually yeast in it. Flatbreads usually are just flour and water in my experience. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is mostly flour and water. A little bit of salt for seasoning, I guess. Okay, I think this is fairly soft. It's still kind of sticky, but like a lot less sticky. I don't want to put in too much flour because I don't want it to be like cakey, I guess. I want it to be like nice and chewy. So hopefully this is like good enough, but not sure. I followed the recipe originally and it was way too sticky. So this doesn't even have full amount of water, so I'm honestly not sure what the consistency is supposed to be like exactly because I've never made tortilla before. But I think we're pretty much there because it's not really sticking to the surface too much. So I think we just let this rest for 30 minutes. Okay, so let me grab a bowl. Okay, bowl, here we come. Okay, use more of the butter to butter our bowl. Most recipes I have seen were 1 cup water to 3 cups flour. Really? Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Mine was 4 cups flour to 2 cups of water. So definitely more water, but I didn't put in all of it. But almost all of it, and then added a whole bunch of flour later. So hopefully that will be okay, but we'll see. Okay, wait, oops, I totally accidentally put in a bunch there. Okay, so get butter in your hands. Just massage it. And we let it rest for 30 minutes. Okay. Slap it. There. Is that satisfying enough? Okay. Now we gotta clean a bit. To be able to work on our next step items. So, look what a mess. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's okay. I don't even know if my flour is good to use anymore because I just like grabbed some with my doughy hands. But oh well, I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Here's extra dough. It's fine, right? Okay. What doesn't kill you makes you poisoned. No, just kidding. Yeah, it's gonna make us all stronger. You know, today I was at the, speaking of pink, like, I was at the grocery store and they had like my karaoke jam playing and I had to try so hard not to like bust out singing really loud. Cause started off, like, what song was it? Like, the Just Give Me a Reason, that song. I was like, just give me, and this was while I was in the vegetable aisles. And I was like, just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. And then it proceeded to like Backstreet Boys, and then I was like, okay, this is clearly targeting my generation who is all grocery shopping, and they're trying to turn on a karaoke jam, so we'll want to go grocery shopping every week. Should have sang. I did. I kind of sang under my breath. You know when you like kind of like just sing under your breath? And I was like, I want it that way. But you have to be like really careful on the tell me why part. I was like, tell me why. It's like silent singing. I ain't nothing but a and by this time I was traveling to the like egg and butter aisle. Tell me why I love what you say. I want it that way. And then every time I listen to those songs, like from the 80s or 90s, or I guess 90s, or the 2000s, I don't even know. I'm like, I didn't know this was the lyrics. I was singing it, and I didn't know there was the lyrics. Tell me why. Yeah. We need to have a karaoke night, guys. I miss our karaoke night. Should we do one soon? Those are so fun. Usually I'm like, because I usually do have like a karaoke session with Dennis every once in a while, just where we like bust out the karaoke mic and then like just sing our hearts out like on the TV. And then usually we go for like 6 hours. Or not 6, but then it starts sometime around like 9, and next thing we know it's like 2 a.m. So how much is that? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, like 5 hours, 4 to 5 hour sessions. Karaoke, yes! Okay. We'll see if Meowing is down to organize one. Okay. Discord karaoke night. Okay, so what was I looking for? Oh yes, the whipped butter. We need to make the whipped butter. But to do so, I'm gonna have to clean a little bit because my sink is overflowing. So intermission, quick intermission, folks. Feel free to grab your snacko of choice and just chill for a bit. I need to make more space so that we can move on to our next items of business. Can you read my message above, Irene, please? And thanks. Okay. No, assert dominance in the store by making direct eye contact with strangers as you sing and bust a move in... Yes, I was skipping around just a bit. Okay. Wait. Oh my god. I have dough everywhere. Dough everywhere. Oh, dough everywhere. Okay, let me... In my opinion, it's the only proper course of action. I know, right? You gotta glide down the aisle with your arms fully out. Sing at the top of your lungs until someone else joins you in this like flash mob. What do you call it? Grocery store dance party. Okay, turn you guys just a little bit. See, I wasn't lying when I said my sink is overflowing. Okay, but I actually need some of these items, like the blender. I do need that to be able to continue on with my next step. So I'm going to do a quick, I want to say a laundry dish round. Finish up our matcha. Sing until someone joins or you're asked to leave. Either way makes for a good story. But what if I don't get to finish buying all my stuff? I'm like, I just need butter. Yeah, and you gotta not stop singing until you leave. You're like, ma'am, you're being a disturbance to your customers. It's like, excuse me. Those customers need to leave. They're not cultured. If they truly were cultured, they would be joining in on this like musical. But they are the ones that need to leave the store right now. And continue to sing. Ma'am, you're scaring the children. You need to leave. No, those children need to leave. If they don't know their 90s and 20s pop, then they need to leave and get some education. Proper education. You know what I should do? I should just like sing the song, but then like win a different lyric and see if they answer, like if the employees answer in the right song. I'll be like, excuse me, dear aisle 6 employee, could you please tell me where the unsalted butter is in this store? Mike. And then they have to answer, you know, in the proper rhythm. And the butter is in aisle 9, but the butter is also in the refrigerated section of the dairy section. And then we can have a musical. And we'll end up on the news. This lady, on the last day of 2023, decided to go to the grocery store and interrogate the other customers. And then that song, or that grocery store is never going to play 20s music again. Because you know what happens. Now we know where Jeannie gets it. What? Where does Jeannie get what? Oh, interrogating other customers? Is that what Jeannie did? Yeah. Okay. Being a menace? Oh. Well, that's why we got different names for our menace side. Marlene goes out grocery shopping in the morning. Watch out. Shopping, the musical about bubblycorn. Let's go! Yes. Let's go. Dashing through the grocery store on a one-horse open cart. Through the aisles we go, laughing all the way. Ha ha ha. Yeah, this morning, also the grocery store did not have everything, or like didn't have as many stuff. They're running out. You know, during the holidays, people start like buying all the same things for all the partying. What was your first concert, Irene? Oh, that's a great question, Anna. My first concert. I don't really go to concerts very often. So I only have been to like 5 concerts in my entire life, I think. One of them being the amazing Twice concert that you guys got tickets for us to. But I think the first concert I went to was like a K-pop concert. Back in the days, like K-pop was not that big. So there would be a lineup of like top 10 like K-pop singers that play all at one concert, and you just go. And then it was at Hollywood Bowl, I think. That was my first concert. But then we got like seats like way up high, so they look like ants. So I don't even know we stayed for the whole thing, and it was outdoors, and it was almost raining or something like that. So that was my very first concert I went to. But I've never been to any of the like mainstream, like big, like single artist concert other than the Twice one. And then I went to Pink Sweats one with my friends. And I went to Daniel Caesar one with my friends. But I didn't know either of the artists before I went. I was just tagging along with my friends. Marlene bringing gross to grocery store. Yes, exactly. Otherwise, people will be confused. Why is the grocery store called a grocery store, you know? It should be called a freshery store. Ooh, why is grocery called a grocery store? I wonder where it originates. Took girlfriend to see Pink this year. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I didn't know she was doing a tour or something. Yeah, it's KCON. Is it KCON? I don't know, because I've definitely heard of KCON, but I thought KCON is like, maybe it is KCON. I think it was called something else back then. It was called like the Dream Concert or something like that. Because it was like really long ago. Maybe like 20 years ago or more. Pink is still performing? I haven't heard that name in ages. I've seen her. Okay, you know what? I lied. I like saw her on like an interview recently with Kelly Clarkson on her show. So maybe it means she was doing concerts. She's so good at singing. Like very like rock feeling voice. I wish DNC wouldn't be a thing so we could just bust out into karaoke in the middle of singing. It's Drem. Oh, we gotta respect the artist, which otherwise there wouldn't be good music out there, so. Yeah, she was in the UK and it was really good. Is she British? She's not British, right? Oh, 20 years feels just like yesterday. Yeah. 20 years? Oh, you mean a couple days ago. Is there a hole in here? It is definitely, there is a hole in here. It is like, I feel the hot water in the glove. That matcha latte was like, we finished it way too quickly. I need another one. Oopsie, sorry. Okay, so what up next is we're going to be making some salsa and, okay, did anyone else have like the confusion that salsa and pico de gallo are the same thing? I thought salsa was just a waterier, more like saucy version of pico de gallo. And then I realized I was wrong. And I could have probably figured that out earlier, but I had that epiphany today. Like, or last night as I was looking up recipes I wanted to eat. I was like, I thought pico de gallo is a chunkier version of salsa. But it's not. They're different things. And so we're gonna make both pico de gallo and salsa today. Because the salsa I want it to be able to dip our delicious homemade tortillas. I'm believing in, what do you call it? When you say something's gonna happen and it happens. Yeah, but I'm believing in that. So that I'm gonna call it a delicious tortilla. And it hasn't happened yet, but then it will become delicious because I have been wishing for it to be delicious. Willing it to be delicious. No. I knew neither of those. So really? Okay, so I'm not the only one. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so we're not together. We're not together. We are together. We're not alone. We're not speaking English. I thought salsa was a dance. It is also a dance. It's a spicy dance and spicy sauce. Okay. Ouch! Totally caught me. Ah! That went into my eye. Okay, great. Now we have space. We can make our salsa. What? Got some flour in me. Okay. Let's take this out because we're gonna blend stuff. Okay, so to make our salsa. Oh wait, we need to blend butter. We need whipped butter and salsa. So we'll do them both, but we'll make the salsa first because salsa apparently tastes good the more it marinates. So we'll do that one first. Okay, so we're gonna make fresh salsa, which calls for tomatoes, yellow onions, green onions. Okay, so here's our tomato, green onions, here's our green onion. Green onion, yellow onion, yellow onion, tomato, need some diced tomatoes. I've been waiting so long to get like a can that requires a can opener because I got a new can opener, but I still have yet to use it. Oh, and Dark Hoops, thank you so much for doing sip your water, everyone. Get hydrated. No, not just coffee, drink water. Every time I drink water, it sounds like a bird. Does that happen to you guys too?
Hello, Irene. How was your and Dennis' Christmas? What you get? Bubbly Bongo.
What? How's you and your Dennis's Christmas? What you? Oh shoot, fridge. Oh, thank you for asking. Yes, Dennis and I had a fantastic Christmas. In terms of what you get, oh, actually, this is what I got. This bracelet. Dennis gifted me for Christmas, and it says Christmas 23 inside of it. So it's engraved. That's what I got for Christmas. And then for Dennis, I got him a keyboard and mouse from that squiggly snake, tri-snake place. If you get a Charlotte or red onion, you have a crying traffic light. Yes, it sounds like a bird to me too. If you get a Charlotte or red onion, what's a Charlotte? A shallot or red onion. Oh, you have a crying traffic light. Oh, because it's red and that. Oh, and it's green onion. I got it. Took me a second. Okay, so we need half of a yellow, 2 green onions. Oh, we also need peppers. Green ones this time. We need some lime juice, which we've already grabbed. Okay, so let's put all of this in. I'm gonna try to cut this recipe in half because I think it creates way too much. Oh, and I need cilantro. Where's our overhead cam? Here we go. Okay, let's put in one at a time. So, how much, we need so 5 to 6 plum tomatoes. I have smaller tomatoes, so I'm going to say 6 should be fine. 1, 2, 3. The vines are moldy, but I'm sure if the tomato is not moldy, that means it's okay. 4. Let me just take the vines off. 5. Okay. Okay, let's test if these are okay. We will check that they're not moldy inside first. Give them a wash. Okay, they're fine inside. Quartered, which we're getting. Just gonna take off the little stem part. Is it firm? It's like slightly it's still like somewhat firm. Like it can hold its shape if it's not cut. Once it's cut, it's pretty soft, but like it holds its shape enough to be cut. So I think it's ripe. Probably good that we're using it now. feel like maybe that's enough. I'll just finish putting this in. Okay, so there we go. Last one. There we go. And then we need half of a onion, which I have like a quarter of an onion, so roughly chopped. Should be enough, because I'm like halving this recipe. 2 green onions. Pull out sections we don't need. Okay, roughly chopped. Okay. Those going in, and then we need 1 Serrano chili, which I have here. But considering Serrano chilies are spicy and I can't do spicy, I'm going to put in half of the chili. And then we also need 1 jalapeno, but considering I can't do spicy, we're gonna put in half of the jalapeno. Jalapeno, the Serrano. We can always put in more later. You should plant the green onion buds and regrow them. Really? Do they grow? I've been having such bad luck with, I need a glove. With, any types of plants or herbs. I planted a mint. Still not grown at all. Okay, let me take out the seeds in case it is too spicy for us. Or for me, I don't know why I said it in plural, because Dennis is fine with spice. It's me. I'm the problem. Okay. Let's chop this up also slightly. Okay, half the jalapeno. Yeah, I guess now that I think of it, like jalapenos aren't the spiciest of peppers, but they are still pretty spicy. Because like Serrano is definitely more spicy than jalapeno. Okay, put it in, put it in, put it in. Yep. Wah! Don't drop the seeds, they're poisonous. Okay. Okay, so we put in 1 jalapeno, 3 teaspoons of lime. I only need teaspoon and a half. Half of the recipe. 1, but I like lime, so I'll just do 2. 1 teaspoon of salt. Ooh, it was open. Cheesecake. I love spicy stuff. Eating something with jalapenos and then putting hot sauce is the best. Oh my goodness. I would die. Okay, salt. Okay, and then we're gonna put in cumin, oregano. Calls for Mexican oregano, but they were out of it because that was one of the things that everyone's getting, I guess. 1/4 teaspoon. I think that's enough. 1/4 teaspoon of cumin. Put a lot in because I love cumin. And so we've got salt, cumin, oregano, fresh cilantro. Okay, we need fresh cilantro. How much do we need? We need 1/4 cup. I will just grab a bunch. That seems to be a 1/4 cup. Light rinse. This is definitely overflowing. And then 1/2 cup of diced tomatoes, but with the water, with the liquid. So there's our diced tomatoes. Let's put in 1/4 cup. It's the 8 cups, so I'll put in 2 of those. One. 2. A little more liquid. Oh, sorry. And 1/3 cup of water. Already half of that, so half of that. Can always put in more water later if we need. Okay, and then we're done. So we blitz it. And that should be our delicious salsa. Ooh. Keep the cutting board because we're gonna make pico as well eventually. Okay, where is our blitzer? Oh, over here. Okay. Chop and let's go. It is overflowing already. Okay, brr. Let's try it with chips. Because that's the best taste test in the world. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to eat this with the tortilla, the fresh tortilla. So, this recipe was like a copycat recipe from that restaurant that Jeannie and I like that I told you guys about. So let's try it. Have a bite, chat. Looks great. So excited. Mmm! Oh my gosh! This is yummy. Mmm. Don't worry, I'm not double dipping. I'm doing the other side. You know what? Just to be sure, one more taste test. I think this is working. Have a bite, chat. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Okay, it's good. But I think a little bit extra salt would do. Because I can't tell. I'm eating it just purely with chip that is also lightly salted. So I feel like I should just try tasting it as it is. It's good. It has perfect amount of heat, but needs a little bit more salt. So do that. And could benefit from a little bit more lime juice. And then it's ready. So then I'll just put it in its storage container. It could definitely be spicier, but I'm not gonna push it because I don't like spicy. What flavor chips? Oh, they're just lightly salted normal chips. Yes, if you want to go chipotle, you need the lime chips, but I was too lazy. We can sprinkle lime on it later. Okay, blitz it one more time. Okay, and let's pour it out. Perfect amount. Meant to be. There we go. We'll let that just kind of marinate in the fridge for a bit because it tastes even better once it's marinated, apparently. There we go. There's our salsa. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I have like a bottle of delicious salad dressing and then a bottle of delicious salsa. I'm so happy. Okay. Now we move on to the whipped butter. Let me just rinse these guys. gonna run to the restroom real quick. People have been reading a lot of sip your water, so I'll be back. Okay. Oh my goodness, Gentleman Gamer, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Did it sneakily, or maybe I didn't see it before I left. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's make the whipped butter now. Close this. Okay. Okay, so for the whipped butter, I couldn't find the recipe I wanted. So I'm just gonna wing it. Basically, the tortilla, if you eat it with this, they give you this like whipped butter that was sweetened. And I don't know what they sweetened it with. But I feel like brown sugar might be a good option for it. Because it's kind of a liquid. And then if we whip it with the butter, it might, you know, make it delicious. So let's try it out. Need to get my mixer. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Nope. Nope, it is this. I think this should do okay. So let's use that. Okay, then let's grab a bowl. Okay. Okay, so I have our softened butter here. I think that's plenty because we don't want to like kill ourselves by eating too much butter. Though I do have more softened butter if we need it for something else. Okay, I think this should be enough. I don't know how much sugar to put in, so I'm gonna just guess. Oh! But not 2 cups. Okay, we can always put in more later. And then you're supposed to put a splash of milk. Let's just try it with that. I like honey better. Oh shoot, I should have used honey. Totally could have been honey. Okay, well, guess we'll find out. This is not working very great. Okay, so that was not the smartest idea, but it's working. Conrad, hello, and thank you so much for 34 months so late. Don't overdo with the sugar. Okay. Yeah. Oi. And thank you so much for gifting this up to Conrad. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna taste it. It just tastes like straight up butter. I want it to be more airy. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I need more milk. Yeah. Should have mixed in honey. Ooh, this is literally flying everywhere. I don't know how to stop this from flying everywhere. How do you make whipped butter? Let's try the plastic wrap method. Done this once before. Kinda sorta doesn't work-ish, does work-ish. Just do half full. Now it's just all up on the smaller container maybe? Lemon butter, it was weird, but for the electric whisk, you need a higher container. Oh, I see. Yeah, I should use the higher bowl. Tastes better now, kind of. I mean, we're not gonna like eat the butter, guys, in case you're like, why are you making this? I'll put in a little bit of honey like you guys suggested. This is like gonna be a spread for, put in a little bit more milk. For, to pour it on our flour tortilla. And I know it looks very sketchy right now, but I don't know, maybe it will like somehow come together. Okay, ooh, this might be the best we'll ever get it to be. Use a spatula. And I think you're supposed to do it with a larger quantity. I clearly did not want to make too much, but that's making my life very difficult. Adding the milk was not a good idea. It's just kind of separating. It's like not airy anymore. How do you make whipped butter? Has anyone made whipped butter? Ariane, you got a pitcher? Oh, that would have been a good idea. Honey butter. I do have a pitcher. Okay, let me try with this one last time. And if it doesn't work, I will move to a pitcher. I don't know, maybe this is the best we get. Funny hungry butter. Bit of melted butter, then mix and harden it at the fridge. It's not supposed to harden it. It's supposed to, like, the consistency is supposed to make it look like ice cream. It's like a science experiment plus cooking mixed together. Maybe this is good enough. Whatever. I got into that whatever phase. I don't use any milk. Milk makes it separate a lot. Okay, that's the issue. I shouldn't have used milk. Why did all the recipes call for milk? Maine? Did I say Maine? Maine? Yeah, it made it separate a lot. It's like having this weird texture now. It's having this weird like I don't even know how to describe it. I guess it is that it's separating. Like it's not whipped, it just looks like blech, blech, blech. Should I do this again? Maybe I should do this again in a pitcher. Okay, I'm gonna do it with honey. I'm gonna do it in a pitcher because this looks like this is not working. Let's try it again. Also, I'm gonna use a different mixer that allows me to have a low speed because I feel like this one, like the low speed is already really fast. do it with like this attachment versus the like aerating one, maybe, and then it will work better. We'll see. Okay, let's try this. And then I should do it in like, I don't have a picture. Oh, I do have a picture. I'll do it in a picture. Okay, this one can't go wrong. It's like so tall, nothing can fly out. Oh shoot, but then this can't reach. Did not think through that. I'll just have to use this guy. Okay, if you guys have any other tips, give them to me now before we start round 2. Okay, let me read. Can you remake it? I'll remake it, yes. Main system overload, brain no work. Oh no, doesn't look right, yeah. It's creamed together, Irene. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's very weird. Okay, so I got my whisk cleaned. Let me also look up a recipe one more time. I don't know why a lot of the recipes told me to just put in milk. That clearly was not what we needed to do. So fluffy whipped butter. Whipped butter spread. How to make whipped butter. Okay, make your own whipped butter. Light and fluffy. Okay, let's go. And then it says add milk. Cut butter into cubes. Add cube butter and milk to the bowl with stand mixer fitted with paddle attachment. If using a hand mixer, choose a deep bowl. Cover the mixer with clean cloth and mix in low for 2 minutes until butter and milk are well combined. Why is it saying milk? Does the black one have a different attachment? It has like an emulsifier attachment, but it doesn't. I don't think it has. Like it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Okay, well, let's try it out. I don't know nothing about... You've made something new. It's called butter. Let's go. Okay, so now let me try looking up honey butter. Cinnamon honey butter. Let's see if this works. This still... Okay, so it's asking for half cup of unsalted butter softened to room temperature, which I got. 3 tablespoons of honey, half teaspoon of kosher salt. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so I've got half cup of butter. Place butter in a mixing bowl. Beat with an electric mixer until light and fluffy. Add in honey and salt. Beat until combined and smooth. Okay, let's try. So there's a half cup of butter. And then let's put in our honey. 3 tablespoons. I'm just gonna guesstimate it. Oh wait, it says to beat this first. Okay, here we go. fluffy. That's what it looks like inside. Looks pretty light and fluffy. And let's put in honey. Come on. 1 tablespoon. 2 tablespoons. And a half. And some salt. Okay. Do you guys see it? It looks a lot more promising now. I think it looks a lot better now. Try it. I mean, it's still butter. Honestly, now that I think of it, the other one doesn't taste that different. There's not a huge difference in the taste. It was just texture. Also, the other one, I didn't put salt in it. But both of them kind of work. I think this one, like, the texture looks kind of better. But anyways, I will just put them into a bowl. So this is the first one. Which definitely looks a little more clumpy. Oh, I should have put in salt, but it tastes okay. But it looks just really strange. Doesn't look as strange, I guess, if you just kind of like pat it down. Okay, and the other butter. We'll plunder the feast on any man and beast. Doesn't matter, we'll snack on them all. Oh my goodness. Okay, this part I did not think about, the getting it out part. Oh, this is definitely fluffier. Is it though? I think it's fluffier if you like use an ice cream scooper maybe. But it looks a lot less strange than the other one. Would I make this again? No. Because like now I don't know how I'm going to clean the inside of a pitcher that has a bunch of butter inside. But that's okay. Okay, let's roll out our tortillas and eat some. Oh my god, it's almost 2 and we still haven't like cooked up anything. Okay, so our butters are done. Let's move on to our tortillas. Use spatula to finish. Yes, I got the spin. I got this. Woo! Got both of them. So we got both of them. And now we will move on to the tortillas now that these are done. Put them aside. Okay. Okay, we've gotta back here get a pan ready for us to like cook up our tortilla. Preferably a gigantic one. So that our tortillas come up to be a good size. Okay. Ooh, butter everywhere. Not a great idea, right? Butter everywhere. Better, butter, butter, butter. Yes. More butter, the better. Okay, so you're grabbing the flour once again, and then we're going to portion out these doughs. So she kind of did this thing where you have like a towel to keep your doughs moist as you cook them, or as you roll them out. So I will do the same. Okay, and I'll try to keep them somewhat of an equal size as much as possible. I don't know how much you're supposed to do, but okay, let's get some flour. Actually, I don't know. I guess we'll just go for it. Oh, they're kind of hard now. I don't know how much like single one like this makes. Maybe I should try making one and then decide how large we want it. Yes, that's a smart idea, right?
Good idea.
Okay, so this one is 70 grams. Okay, so if it's 70 grams, let's see how big it makes. And then go from there. And eat one first as a taste tester. Get some flour on our rolling camera, of course. Okay, gotta gradually roll it out apparently in order to try to make it circular. And it needs to be thin enough that you can see through it. Okay, I hope this tastes good. Because if it doesn't, I don't have a backup tortilla. Okay, I think 70 grams is kind of on the smaller side, so probably we'll make it 80. Actually, you're supposed to roll it out pretty thin, so maybe 70 is right. Maybe 70 is right. Oopsie, folding on each other. Okay. I think I can see through it. So let's heat up the pan. Take y'all over. Who is that? Conran, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Atreus. The long text you read are song lyrics for the songs the ogres in the Total War. Is that a song that you wrote? Okay, let's try this. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay, here we go. No! No! No, 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 no! Looking so ugly. Pan is way too small, yeah. Okay, so 70 grams is fine. And yes, you're supposed to have like this thing called a komal. Clearly I did not. But we'll see. At least it's blistering because it says like it needs to blister on one side and then you cook the other side. That part looks like it's going okay. But yeah, I need to make it smaller on the next one. looks pretty halfway decent. Can't wait to try it. You're definitely not supposed to constantly flip it over that much, but I just don't want to burn it. Oh my god, I smell burning. Okay, let's go. Let's just try this and see how it tastes. I don't know if it's cooked all the way. So, maybe I just need it to cool a little bit. I mean, it smells good. Should probably not. Probably wash my hands because it's like got so much. Like... Okay, let's try it with the butter and a little bit of the salsa. Okay, please let it taste like it did when I ate it at the restaurant. Oh man, okay. So when she did it, it was supposed to just like fold and be so soft, and it's not doing that. So that part is wrong. But let's just try it nonetheless. I'm gonna put some butter on it. Okay, the butter just melts. Which is good. Makes it kind of sweet. And then put on some of the salsa. Whew. I mean, I just put on a lot of butter and salsa, so maybe that's what's making it good, but it's pretty good. But is it like soft and chewy? No. It's not soft and chewy. That part is the part I'm missing. But not horrible. I'm really hungry right now, so I would eat this whole thing, I think. I think just butter and salsa and tortilla taste good together. Okay, like, is it yummier than store-bought? No, right now, I think. I don't know why, but it's like, it's not like chewy. Like, I wanted it to be like the chipotle one. I think I needed it to be, I think I shouldn't have put more flour on it. Yeah, let me just try the tortilla by itself. It's pretty dry. It's pretty dry. Is it copium? Is it supposed to be eaten hot? I don't know. I feel like usually you want your tortilla to be warm. Is it because I made it too thick? I mean, the butter and the salsa, though, it tastes really good. The salsa's really good. For sure. So tortilla itself is not like the hugest success. But the butter and the salsa is success. Man, I wish I could... the dough, like... I definitely shouldn't have put in so much flour. But I don't know how else to have made it work. I should probably really stop. I guess it tastes pretty okay because I'm constantly eating it right now. But like, have you guys ever tried tortilla with sweetened butter and salsa? Homemade salsa. It's so good. Look at a video on how paratha are cooked. They're similar ingredient wise. Oh. I think I've seen naan, but not paratha. I will check that out. Okay, last bite. And then we gotta get a move on if we want to eat our chipotle today. Okay. So my conclusion is I put in too much flour. But not the worst. One last bite. And I should probably do a smaller dough and make it as thin as possible. But this salsa recipe is so good. Seriously, so good. Okay. Let's make a few more. I think we should make it 60 milligrams. Meanwhile, I'm gonna microwave some rice to make some cilantro lime rice. We gotta get a move on. My microwave is not cooperating once again. No! Okay, we'll give it a second. Okay, let's just make these into little bowls. Maybe 50 grams? Okay, maybe 50 grams is better. Yeah, and then make it really thin. I think it needs to be way thinner. That's another reason why. Oh, shoot. No, change to gram. Change to gram. Why did all of a sudden milliliter? Gram. $50. Why does it keep changing? That's so weird. I didn't even press anything. Dampen the towel. Okay, I'm so off. I wish I was like better at measuring. 53. Which is why we use the scale. Have a safe and gentle Happy New Year. Thank you, gentleman gamer. Oh, I said gentle. Happy, safe, and happy. 50, please. No, 60. 50. Got 8. I think I'll just make 10 and that'll do. Okay, also will this work, please? No, my microwave doesn't work. Oh, finally. Finally! Okay, that's 9. And 10. Okay, sounds good. Rest of the dough I will just leave, I guess. Take care of it later. Okay, let's roll these out and make them into very, very thin, hopefully bitter tortillas. Okay, there we go. Man, rolling out tortillas is not easy. The YouTuber that I watched for this recipe made it look so easy. And hers was like perfectly round too. Now it looks, I don't know what it looks like. But not a tortilla. Comes with practice, yeah. Definitely comes with practice. That's exactly what she said. And I was like, heh, that looks easy enough. And I was so wrong. Place this one into the pan. All of the other one. Okay, that will keep an eye out there so that I can roll out more tortillas while cooks in the background. Whoa! Maybe this isn't thin enough because she said you're supposed to be able to see through the tortillas. I mean, what does that mean? How much are you supposed to see through the tortillas? Okay, this one's so ruined, but we'll just, oh, I can't, I don't know. I'll just let that go and hope for the best. Next one, I'll roll it up a little better. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting us stuff to Hive Mind. Roll out a huge sheet, cut them out into a bowl. That's a great idea. Except I feel like these are so delicate. I don't know if it would be able to survive that. Okay. By the end of this, we will have at least one beautiful tortilla. Okay, this one's coming out more circular. It always looks so thin before I like put it on the pan, and then after I put on the pan, it gets kind of thick. Okay, I think this one's good enough. Nope, not yet. Okay, this one's a lot more circular. Let's see if this one works. Please. beautiful. Hello, beautiful tortilla. How it tastes is what it's important. Great point, Ragriz, but unfortunately that doesn't give us extra points today. The taste part, it's kind of meh at the moment. Because I put in too much flour. Would I want to try making this again? I know I said no, but I kind of want to try just to like correct it next time maybe. Too obsessed with this one and burned. Sometimes burned ones taste better, right? Can't eat the burned one anyway. Okay, this time let's keep a better eye on it, Irene. Not that, not really burned. Okay, you say so. I don't know how to tell if it's done or not. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nethiak. Thank you. Maybe this one's done. Okay, we almost burned it. Let's lower the heat a bit. Man, this is really hard to like keep on top of both the roll-in and the tortilla cooking. You know what I realized? Part of the reason it was too dry was because it was overcooked. I think, because this one, it blistered better and it's more 촉촉해. It's like more moist. So there apparently is such a thing as overcooking your tortilla, and you have to make it really ultra thin. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting us up to Vermicious Kind as well. Thank you. Here we wondering what kind of chipotle are you making? Oh, I'm making the Chipotle restaurant chipotle. It just doesn't look like it right now because I'm in the middle of making a tortilla. And we haven't done anything but that thus far. But it will look more like it once I start grilling up the chicken and the steak that we've been marinating. Okay, you gotta watch the heat, you gotta watch it not burn. Oh my gosh, this is really hard. Really good. Thank you. That last one was good. This one is kind of like meh. Okay, after these tortillas, we will cook up the chicken, make our pico. Oh, assemble our bowl and naan. Okay, come on. This is the one. This is the one. Please. Okay, let's go. Please blister properly. So I realized if you don't have enough heat, then it won't puff up. Clone Rat, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wolf Hunter. Oh my goodness, so many gifted subs today. Thank you. I think the tortillas are coming out good in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Honestly, I think I was a little bit maybe too picky because the first tortilla that, you know, I said, it's too dry, blah, blah. I tried it again just now with the other heated tortillas that were stacking on top of it, and now it's kind of okay. So I think you have to like keep your tortillas warm and like under a towel to keep them moist too. Oh, that one's perfect. That one's perfect. What? Okay, that one is the best one yet. And I got cocky and this one rolling out got kind of messed up. we got a few more. We're gradually getting slightly better. We're having Borak today and tomorrow, and the first day in 2024. I'll prepare a potato salad because nobody wants to cook with a hangover. Oh! What? Borak? What is Borak? I'm sorry that I'm not very knowledgeable about other cultures. Almost burning. Oh, almost burning. Man, it's so hard not to make your tortilla burn. Like, the temperature control part is the hardest. Most homemade tortillas I've seen were cooked, turned by bare hands, no utensils. Yeah, that's true. The video I saw did have them turned by bare hand. It's fun, it's extra flavor. Tortilla warmers? Oh, those, borak is a Turkish thing, several layers, kind of pasta dough. Oh, sounds good. Spinach, feta. Ground beef and soaked in milky egg wash. Oh my gosh. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Please don't have burn. Oh, okay, thank goodness. It didn't burn this time. I need to try cooking Turkish food. I've never tried cooking Turkish food yet. Okay, next, we're on a roll. Oh my goodness, we're on a roll. I love Turkish finger food. I think I tried Turkish cake because I went to a Turkish cafe, and it was very good. Like the cake was like soaked in milk, I think, some kind of milk, like with herbs and stuff. And the colors were very pretty too. only have one more left because I feel like I'm getting the hang of this now. Oh, always when you're like almost like, you know, you're like, I got this now is when it comes to an end. As soon as I say that, I burn it. Like, I've gotten a little bit of a better feel for knowing when to flour. And what it means by, like, you should be able to see through your tortilla. Okay, last one. Pan is burning, but we're on our last one, so we're not going to clean it yet. Okay. Pretty much almost there. And then we can cook our chicken and steak in it. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Vinny. Hi, Vinny. I'm good. How are you doing? We're making a bunch of tortilla. Oh my gosh, that puffing part is so satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna go open the window after this so that we don't set the fire alarm off. Lovely. Okay, we have so much tortilla. Look. Like, so much tortilla. Okay, let me open up the window now. Hot. Just want one more bite. Okay. Just enjoying some spaghetti with fries. Oh my god, I've never tried that combo before. Let's try making homemade cinnamon rolls. That will be a fun stream. Really? Homemade cinnamon rolls? I actually was watching like a holiday British Bake Off. They were making cinnamon rolls. I was very close to making it here. Okay, let me clear off the pan a little bit so that we can cook our chicken. Don't want those burnt bits in there. Okay, great. So let's take you guys to the other side. Oh, it's dirty here. Cook up our chicken and steak. Okay. Here we go. This one again. Let's do our steak first. Or chicken, I don't know what's easier. Okay, I think for steak, how many minutes are you supposed to do on one side? I don't know. But I'm gonna say like 6 minutes on one side? Or 8 minutes on one side? Hope I don't completely burn it. You know, I realized also we don't have time, so we might have to cook the chicken and steak together. Never done that. So I will have to see how that works out. Okay, we just pray for the best now. Okay, and then over here, I'm gonna make the cilantro lime rice. Disaster! You guys have never cooked chicken with steak before? You think that's a disaster? Maybe. I haven't either, so maybe it is a disaster. Chat like their steak medium rare and chicken well done. Okay. Okay, the chicken's much thinner, so hopefully it'll be okay. Okay, cilantro. Okay, so I got cilantro. Put our cilantro in the lime rice. Lots of cilantro in the lime rice. Has it been 6 minutes? No, 3 more minutes. Okay, let's check on them. They're burnt. It is very burnt. Okay, it's only like 90 something degrees, I think. So not there yet. It's not burnt. It has enhanced crust for me. PK, I love your descriptions. True journalists. We're not journalists, like, you have the art of, like, completely changing people's views. Okay, so oh my god, it's still 90. What is the internal temperature supposed to be for steak? I don't know. We also just turned it over, that's true. I'm very nervous that it will burn. Can't tell. I'm gonna make pico. I feel like the chicken may be done. I think the chicken is probably done. foil. Your thermometer's set to Fahrenheit. Yeah, it is set to Fahrenheit. Okay, it smells like it is burning, so I'm gonna turn it off real quick. This is probably not how you're supposed to cook steak. Okay, internal temperature 101 degrees. Is that medium rare? You need it to be 145? It's fine. We'll just eat the outside part, I guess. It'll cook more there. Holy moly. Okay, let's let that chill for a second while we work on the rest of the stuff here. Take it out and let it rest. Yeah, we'll just let it rest. Okay. Let's get our cilantro lime rice. This is the most like chaotic strim ever. Okay, here's the rice. Here's the lime juice. Apparently you need, even though it's called lime rice, like you need lime and lemon juice. You need both. And a lot of cilantro. And salt. The salt. There we go. This is gonna come back and he's like, "Where's the chipotle?" I'm like, I only have tortilla." Could use a little more rice. Okay. And then our pico. Kind of tempted not to do it because we always. I'll just do it. We'll just do it. This is very, very soft. You know what? I'm gonna not do this one. Cause we have salsa. I'll make more later. After strum. After strum. Instead, we will make our other toppings. We'll make our guacamole. You know how in the Great British Bake Off you're starting to run out of time at the end and you're like, oh my god, and then everyone's like scrambling and like freaking out that because they're nowhere close to done. That's like where I am right now. Send me some food, looks delicious. Yeah, I agree. I want someone to send it to me too. I wish it would like be done. But I realize I'm like still kind of far away. It feels so close yet so far all at the same time. Okay. Okay. That's good enough. Okay, we will make our dip. Guacamole here. Where's my avocado? Oh. No, this is the most not right one. Okay. Oh, it looks good. but any plans for New Year's, Irene? Ooh, for New Year's, Dennis and I like bought a charcoal barbecue yesterday. And we're planning to do like a backyard grill thing. Because we haven't barbecued at this house yet before. So that's our plan. How about you guys? Do you guys have plans? Just mash it on up. Oopsie. Some cilantro, some red peppers, some pepper, black pepper. Where's my crushed red pepper? Who took it? We used it last night. Don't know. New Year's will also be my celebration of sobriety, so I mainly like to just chill. Maybe say Happy New Year to my mama. Oh, that's so sweet. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, I had a phase of my life where I was like, New Year's party! But then I kind of got into a phase where I'm like, you know what? Let's start New Year's calmly, soothingly. Where is the crushed red pepper? This is driving me crazy. Very strange. It's nowhere to be seen. Cooked with it yesterday night, and now I can't find it. Let's switch the lid. So weird. Okay, well anyhow, we got our guac ready, our rice ready. Let's get our meats cut up, and then away so I have room. I was gonna make a bowl, but I think I'll just make a burrito, because why not? Okay, let me just try to push this off to one side. What was I gonna do next? Oh, I gotta cut some lettuce. That's also a very key ingredient in the chipotle, you know, chipotle. I apologize for the mess. Ensemble. Gotta have some sliced up romaine lettuce. I know you're supposed to clean it, but it's like, it's the inside part, so it's probably clean. that we need to shred. Because apparently I was like, what cheese does Chipotle use? And they use a combination of a Monterey Jack and white cheddar. So we will make that. If I can find my grater. Okay, here's our grater. And it's partially broken. There we go. And then I thought like, oh my gosh, we're gonna have so much time today and I'll have like an hour to eat. It's so not true. I was very clearly misjudged how long the tortilla would take. Okay, so let's go in with the white cheddar first. Is this the right one to do? Not sure. Yes, it looks like it. Okay, and the Monterey Jack. It's coming out on the other side, don't worry. See? Oh, this one is like very crumbly, gotta be careful. It's very soft. Okay, that seems to be plenty of cheese. Great. Now, let me just cut up the meat and we'll assemble our burrito. I'm gonna go with this steak because that's what we spent the most amount of effort on. Don't know if it's cooked, so let's see. Oh, you know what? I thought it was burnt, but actually it looks pretty good. This is one side. It has rusted, and this is the other side. It has browning. Oh my gosh, I hope it turns out okay. Okay, let's try cutting it. Sorry, I'm trying to do it where you can see what is going on. Because I'm right-handed. Oh, I think it has cooked. Oh, perfect! You guys said you guys like medium what? Something, medium something, right? This looks good. Cut into cubes to put into our tortilla. I'm gonna put it back in the sauce too, like that nice sauce we have. I'm gonna put it in there. Oh my gosh, this is success. Okay, so basically how you cook steak is you have to almost burn it. You have to almost burn it. Nice, try some. Okay, let's try some. Chat, try. Taste the chipotle sauce. I think this cut of meat is not the most tender, but it's not bad. Not bad. Just gonna cut enough to make our burrito for now, and then I'll cut more for dinner later. But honestly, in terms of the cooking, came out perfect. Like, I think this is medium well, because it's pink, but not rare, because I don't like rare. I'm sorry, you guys said you like medium rare, huh? One more slice. Okay, so we'll do that. Let it soak in all that sauce. And let's assemble our burrito. Ah! It's gonna be good. Where's this? Nice, clean, new palette. Bunches of tortilla. We'll grab our top one. Actually, let's do this one. Let's kind of dust off the burnt stuff. Okay, but here is our tortilla, our homemade tortilla. Okay, let's go. Let's assemble. This part is not completely like chipotle, but I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I'm gonna cheat. And I think Chipotle should do this, but actually they probably shouldn't do this for health. But I'm gonna put butter all over. The sweetened butter. Yum. And then I'm gonna put on some of cilantro lime rice. Actually, yeah, because it holds stuff down. I'll do it this way a long ways. Okay, some cheese. No, some lettuce. Some of that delicious looking steak. Ho, ho, ho. We're gonna be generous because this is the generous chipotle. This is the bougie lay. Okay, we're gonna put on our mix of cheese. Freshly shredded cheese. We're gonna put on our delicious salsa. Oops. The lid for this one, I don't know. also gonna put on our delicious chipotle vinegar, honey vinaigrette that we made. That steak looks perfect. Thank you, Wolf Hunter. I'll be honest, I thought that was a giant chocolate chip cookie for a second. Does it look like a giant chocolate chip cookie? Okay, some of our homemade chipotle vinaigrette, honey vinaigrette dressing. And top it all off. Put some guac. Did you guys know that if you try to get guac, at least in California, at Chipotle, it's $3.45 for guac. $3.45? Isn't that insane? Like, it used to be 75 cents. It used to be 75 cents for guac. Is that okay? Now it's $3.45, at least if you order online. It is crazy. Okay, there is our Chipotle burrito. This is gonna be so good. Okay. Oh no, guac falling out. Our generous $3.45 guac falling out. Okay, guys. Chat takes first bite. Here is your steak burrito. If this will ever decide to focus. There we go. Take your bite. Because it's LA. You think it's LA? I thought it was Chipotle. Sister's telepathy seems Genie working with Chipotle. What? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That looks so good. Yay, thank you. Okay, let's take a bite. Let's take a bite. Oh my god. I'm in heaven right now. This is so good. Our tortilla has not failed. Our tortilla is actually pretty good. It was so good. Oh, the avocado not looking great. Actually, the avocado is pretty good. It's pretty ripe. This is a success. Took 4 hours though. But we made stuff that we can eat throughout the week. Was it Instagram worthy? So I would say, like, visually it's not very Instagram worthy, but it tastes really good, I promise. Wow, that was like taste-wise such a success. But anyhows, guys, it is time to head out. I wish you guys all a wonderful new year, and I'll see you guys in the new year on Tuesday.
One last stream. 2023's farewell
Such a weird
with
feeling.
Irene, where digital
Happy
stories
New Year.
dwell. Ahead, new year, new tales to weave, grateful hearts as old year leaves. Thank you,
Yes.
Irene, for the joy you conceive.
Aww. Thank you so much for that lovely poem. Thank you so much, seriously, everyone, for a wonderful, wonderful 2023. We'll talk more about our reflections on our new stream in the new year, but I had such a great year with you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of 2023. And as always, let's go raid our favorite sister. If my mouse will ever choose to work. Oh my goodness, Adam! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Wow, what a way to wrap up stream. Thank you so much. And I hope you guys have a wonderful time on Jeannie's stream. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you so much for being amazing. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Raid in 3, 2, 1, right now.